Hey boys, good morning. Early stream again today. We're gonna start with some Bell Brothers. Adam Gardner, yoo-hoo, Mr. Muggle, Rachel Bacon. On the hunt for the famed warbows. They exist. Another crisis has ended. I think it was the second Civil War. As a jousting tournament. I don't even remember what can be happen with this. Hedge Knight. This is the near perfect Hedge Knight. Hedge Knight. Can he die in a jousting tournament? I guess it can just cost us some money. Okay, he got 500 gold. I mean, maybe 250 or 500 is bad to get 500. Maybe it's 250 to get 500 back. Who knows? I'm having a negotiator, but the house's reputation barely moving. I don't even remember I've ever been allied with these guys. Cargo. And what is this? More. They gave us twice more. Both Rex. Does negotiator can push 3 times or twice? I haven't seen him go west like this yet. Switch to a range combo. Got a Necromancer. I want to fight in Swamp. Necro. Where's that Necro? We'll be able to aim shot from this position. And Agneta has much lower initiative than the other 3 guys. Let's approach Long Axe. What can go wrong? Joy's not at max armor either. Headshot, he survived like 2 health. I won't be able to hit that. Okay, what does this guy want here? Just block. The Necromancer doesn't have a weapon, or I'm seeing that right? Ah, it's a part of the event. Sometimes part of the event they can have a Necromancer, especially if they've stolen something. Joy just don't want to die. That zombie has higher initiative than Oak Jr. Yeah, shoot. Don't want two regular attacks, I guess. Make sure we pin everybody. Looks like Hashud, a month in Turkey is like under 3 weeks. the time really goes that fast. Two, 5, 9, 10, 12, 13, 15, 19, 20. Well, the situation in Croatia isn't getting any better money-wise either. Kebab is double the price compared to 3 years ago. Tourists are inflating the prices like crazy, making life for whole half the Croatia more expensive. Because not everybody is in tourism business here. Bitterfeld to the north. Problem is when the foreigners own the tourism, some of the tourism business. So basically, the foreigners are visiting a country, and the natives are not profiting much from it. It's mostly the foreigners, because they can buy more stuff and open more stuff. They got a capital for it. So it doesn't mean if a country is getting a lot of tourists that the country is prospering. A lot of businesses can be owned by the other people that are not part of the country, just invest in the business. So the money is still leaving the country, but coming out of the country as well. So they find a way for foreigners to still make money out of foreigners in a foreign country. And that's further inflating the prices. Like in the short term it's a good thing, but in the long term it's a really bad thing. Our taxes laws are very lenient. They favor the rich people in a big amount. Especially people who own multiple real estate, multiple buildings, restaurants and stuff. They pay next to nothing. So they just keep buying more and the price go up and it just gets worse for people who have just some money. It worked for a couple of decades, you know, for country to get on its feet after the war. But these laws are outdated, they have to change. The rich people and foreigners especially are exploiting it. Or should I say abusing it. Always when there can be money made, these people appear. Starts milking it. They're worried if they change it, they'll lose a lot of business. And again, a lot of businesses already left the country, the big ones, because of the taxes. I guess they gotta do a delicate balance. Only the certain type of businesses get ahead. They all, you know, try to do what makes sense in the short term, because nobody cares about the long term. Everybody cares, say that we care for the future, you know, the children and shit like that. Meanwhile, it's going nowhere. They're just all bunch of fakers. Nobody's doing anything. Fake pretenders. Should literally be paying you close to 500 euro for every child here, especially if you have 3 or more. Literally having more than 2 or 3 children here is sacrificing your life for others. In not a good way. Because there's already plenty of people as it is. But they say it's not good enough. I'm not talking about corporations, I'm talking about governments. They worry about the future, but they're doing shit about it. They all also just care about the short term. So they look good in the short term, because who cares what's gonna happen now when they're no longer in charge. Governments should never plan for the short term, unless it's a really bad situation. I think the crazy price spike is due to people saved money during the COVID itself, and the war in Ukraine. And they're pushing as a new normal. COVID made people save money, so they care a little bit less about spending in the short term, which is not gonna hold. And the war increased the prices, so they had to increase prices on everything. And that initial spike just kept going, and it didn't stabilize. They just kept it. Look at the prices of olive oil. They're almost doubled in the last 5 years. And they blame the, you know, always something. What's the blame in Spain? Bad weather. Spain is for the first time ever using more seed oils than olive oil, which is probably gonna cause really bad stuff in the long term as well. When the war in Ukraine started, the price of seed oils went up. They started making more all around, and now it's like all-time low. Meanwhile, the olive oil has went up. I guess people don't care about their health. They're gonna consume seed oils instead. It's everywhere. The bottle of oil has doubled in the last 5 years. It's not just Spain, Lodorin. They partially blamed the couple of bad seasons, but olive oil has went up everywhere. Gotta balance it with butter. I use a moderate amount of olive oil, and when I mean olive oil, exclusively extra virgin. No other oil exists for me. It's like, you know, those seed oil companies, they put 10% extra virgin olive oil in their sunflower oil and they charge double for it. What a scam. So, gotta use more butter. Gotta use more butter, lard, and tallow. Butter is somewhat cheap. So use butter for cooking most stuff, and for salads use olive oil. Can you imagine a salad without olive oil? You can also use extra virgin coconut oil as well. It's pretty good, but it has a smell. Some might not agree with it. Some people don't like their eggs or meat smelling like coconut. That's why the seed oils are so popular. They are so refined that they don't have any smell or flavor. They're perfect for cooking. Really bad for health, especially if you consume it all the time. Any refined fats are really bad if you use more than once, twice a week. It's not really a problem, you know, when you use it, you know, once or twice a week. But when you use it every single day, sometimes 2 times a day, then it starts to be a problem. It creates a chronic inflammation in the body, and your cells that require fat starts to get inferior building materials, so you start making you sick and tired. First tired, and eventually sick. It doesn't happen overnight. It takes over 10 years probably. It's basically what it causes. It's chronic low-grade inflammation. It's not noticeable in the body until many years later. But basically, it's gonna build up fatigue over the years and eventually make you sick if you use it every day. They don't really care about you know, the health of the human body. They care about creating a product that's cheap and sells. That's their top priority. And health is not expensive, you know. People just want to eat 1 too many meals a day. Just imagine a construction site that has people working, materials, and then they have the blueprints how to build something. And now imagine the ratio of materials required to build something does no longer fit into the construction. That's basically what it means to consuming too much of these seed oils. It had going to start to create inferior constructions. It's gonna be built, but it's not gonna last. The same shit happens to the body. Except the human bodies are really durable to damage, and it takes a very long time to break something. Your body can probably work at 20% effectiveness and you can still live. You'll barely move, you'll probably be tired like crazy all day long, but you'll still be alive. That's like most of the elderly people are like that. Their body have deteriorated to that point because they let themselves go in the last 2 decades of their lives. They still have like 20+% of body function, function. They still work, but they're on the way out. And then the last 10 years literally gonna turn into 3 years. And number one factor that affects this is the lifestyle. Bad balance of, overconsumption and no exercise. You don't give a shit about these things when you're young. Like, you can do whatever really until like you're 25 years old. But after 25 years old, when you're literally fully developed, then it starts going downhill. You might still be destroying your body for the next 10 to 15 years before you're gonna notice a deteriorating state. Unless you're consuming like over 10,000 calories a day and you're not moving, then you might be literally on the way to your grave by 35. Because the more calories the body consumes on a daily basis, without utilizing those calories, the faster it's going to die. That's how you're just overdoing it. And that's like 4 to 5 times faster death without using energy. If you're using energy, it might be no difference. It might be just like 20% faster instead of 4 to 5 times faster. That's why those really fat people die before year 40. The scientists did prove that you live longer if you consume just a little bit under what you need. Because then the body is going to be better at utilizing what you have. And you don't need as much as you thought you needed. Apparently the body can recycle up to 70% of the protein in the body. If everything works properly. There's Lago. One health again. You guys, so much fatigue, so much stamina. So it's basically all about consume and fuck everything else. You can only fight it with discipline. It's the only thing that will help you in this world. It was 18, 3, 7, 8, 9, 10, 17. Why am I dead from bleeding? 17, 3, 7, 8, 9, 10, 17, 17. Pulling Slayer of Kings level 16. Look at that 86 melee skill finally. I like his health. New patch for Witcher 3. Missing an age there, man. $25 nachos. Many necrosavants. Let's go a tight formation with the back row. Eight on. So much about tight formation, they're holding on us. Some really like the vampires and Heroes of Might and Magic. My favorite Necropolis unit. Sometimes I would just make an army that just uses the vampires, nothing else. Especially in Heroes 5. One health, wow. Hell Hydra. Removing all archers from the army sometimes is really powerful. Necrosavants make opium. Ooh, they had a decent famed item. It was a high value location. -294 -17 doesn't look like a good roll. Yeah, it's the heaviest and some of the lowest durability and the heaviest weight, so it's pretty poor. Still better than a full helm. This could have been so much better. So much better. Still better than a full helm though. Should get like a boat and move around. Be another type of combat as well. Looks like they got night Alps. But spiders. No, I thought it would be Alps, no spiders. I see 1 skull and 3 skull spider quests identical, really. I guess the 3 skull one could have an event attached to it. All 3 missed. Yeah. See this every day. They even add more scaling to the like late game. There might be like 50 spiders.
This is a square. Can you guess which spot that goes in?
The square.
That's right. It goes in the square hole.
Yes. Okay.
And how about this rectangle?
Also
That
square.
goes in there too.
Yeah.
Up next, we've got this thin rectangle.
The thin
Can
rectangle.
you guess where that goes?
The thin rectangle.
That's right. It goes in the square hole. And up next, a cylinder.
The circle.
I think that goes in
The circle.
the square hole. Now, we've also got this semicircle right here. Do you see a slot that would fit
The semicircle.
semicircle?
The semicircle.
That's right, it's the square hole. Okay. Up next, the triangle. We know what hole that goes
The
into,
triangle.
right?
Triangle.
That's right, the square hole. And up next, we have the arch.
The arch. The
You
arch.
guessed it.
The arch.
It goes in the square
Oh,
hole.
God.
Only the spinning villager, but there's still Alps around. Einbruch 3 days north. Remember they reworked the hexes since I fought them last. But it's strange to see them on one skull missions. I wish Brigands had more common champions. I'm using Bounty Hunter, but barely see any champions. It's probably like from 2% to 4%. It's probably lower, from like 1 point something percent to 2 point something percent. I always see Marconos in my channel, even if I'm not here. Makes me wonder if he's even turning off his PC. It's probably 24/7 on. And funny, he's not even the top Shekel farmer. He's among the top though, not the top, but among the top. So we could do the war side thingy. The best brigand leaders I see are the great axes. This guy actually got a bit of damage there. These are bottom of full arm. Cost of surround bonus. Hell Hydra! There's a massive morale loss. Very aggressive to break the morale fast. Everybody's pinned here. This guy could be more pinned. I guess that Girda is worth something. So it doesn't move. The helmet is okay, plus the weapon. Two, 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 13, 17. Barely done. This thing was full health in combat, but when you loot it, it's at 880. Because they nearly destroyed it while taking it off him. Kappa. Plus luck don't have attachment. Don't have attachment. That's a pretty initiative even without attachment. There's a decent chance the mercenaries attack us on this run for the armed carrier. Shit bricks. Because value is so low on that thing that's not even worth buying it. We buy them at 116, how much we can get? Like 150? No special resource should be worth only 100. Could have done something else with this one. For example, since they're not worth much, they're probably harder to transfer because you need to buy more. So the builder that makes these pit bricks could have been producing twice as much. So we take twice as much room. You know, to make it for pit bricks makes sense. Because these things are hard to transport, so it doesn't mean they are not useful. But they make it the same copy as other resources, but the worst one. So usually best to just ignore. But if you could buy like 3 or 4 per the builder, it would make a little more sense. You need to use more space, but you could still make money out of it. Black Blood Coven, more vampires up there. They are in a swamp. Vampires in a swamp. This could be Geists. It's brigands. Nice. Champion, let's go. They got a Hedge Knight, expensive set of armor. No champion. Feels bad, man. Maybe it's still hidden. Look at there's a champion. I've actually seen a couple of groups of brigands with 3 master archers. We think if they had 3 master archers, we get a bounty hunter, one of them will be a champion. Especially at day 800. I get a Heiji knife from the Holy Roman Empire. Put Joe in harm's way, but they never fuck him up. Like, that's the most below average, turn average guy ever. Just don't want to die. Second crossbow shot hitting Sparta. Both low rolls. Hit by 2 crossbow bolts, only taking 9 damage. Oh, that's a high roll. I had to jinx it. That third one rolled 21. That's a high roll. Cartex like Sparta, like Cyril to the second sacrament one. Calling Slayer Kings, vulnerable to crossbows, but they still have the high roll. They don't have very high health and they rely on heavy armor. Another one. They got shot 4 times. Damn, they are after our sergeant. There's definitely some bad RNG there with those shots. Damn, this is the swords, sword and sword. This guy is, makes Hedge Knight, puts Hedge Knight to shame. It costs more than Hedge Knight, that's why it's the Money Pit title. This might go for Grima. He sees archers in not engaged. Stunned the big one on. Great axe approaching the archer. Just shoot him in the head. Hey, Kong. Kill Hydra. Damn, he recovered. I didn't expect that to happen. That hurt. Age Knight routed as usual. I'm gonna flee in this position. I rolls. It's a good dagger. Damn, he's still alive, like 1 health. Rest of the armor probably not gonna drop. 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 10, 21. Oh, here it is. Helm and armor. Get attacked by the mercenaries. Now we're not gonna have room for this shit. That's a fine shape. $74 tools to repair. No mercenaries. This place looks like fucked up. Three skull raids. Albecarm in 5 days. 3 skull raids. What are they being raided, getting raided here? Let's see. Ooh, okay, got 1 max fatigue. There's gonna be multiple groups of undead. Brigands. Holy shit, down. Now we're talking, boys. Look at this. Master Archer, Hedge Knight, few Brigand Leaders, Champion, Heaven. That's a 3 skull Brigand mission if I have seen one. We're gonna be also pretty outnumbered there. I think 2 shooters is fine. What the hell? That's what it looks like. 3 skull quest to this day. Oh, that's a group of brigands. Looks like BBC going over 3,000. They got a champion master archer. Hopefully he has a war bow. Champion master archer could be ugly. It's a crossbow. Shit. Never lucky. That's a lot of brigands. They got a shit hedge knight. Again, full armor, but no good weapon. That guy is trouble for a couple other guys, but he's gonna be shooting from low ground. Got 5 marksmen and champion shooter. Famed heavy crossbows could be trouble. Never lucky with a warbow, man. This one is cursed for warbows. Gotta break the morale, hopefully within 3 rounds. This is a high value headshot, huh? It's a good dent in their morale. We need to take minimal damage here to take those other 2 fights. Rewinter is nearly full. I guess they're attacking the town. We're gonna have almost face this guy. Has the highest health. Crossbows don't do much against these guys. This one is vulnerable to crossbows. Pretty good terrain for this fight. This one is vulnerable to crossbow as well. Vulnerable to crossbow as well. I guess should be safe here. He's wearing the cursed armor though. 54 should just be an obstacle here. First round, their master archer champion didn't shoot. Another headshot ready. Money-wise, this mission is worth over 7,000-8,000 gold. The guy has a shield and still 92 chance to hit him. Okay. Round 2. The champion did shit so far. gonna be a slaughter. Knut the Snake. Such a sweet position here. Can this guy escape from the fight? Mars Arch is known to his degree. Jesus. It's not gonna save them. This what is this? Can go there, huh? This guy's blocking it. Pinned, not pinned. Hey, bear squads. I go hard here, the Master of Flame. There's still 20 guys. Ooh, brave man. 3 rounds, nothing on their sharpshooter champion. He's looking for a shot, huh? Jesus. I mean, Sigmar. Three shots, 3 kills, is not even confident. Like, what the fuck? Makes no sense. Arch Magnans is the most average guy turned above average we have. I'll let these guys flee. That knight has expensive armor. Fucking. Gonna pin the rest. Of course, 2 hits on the head now. Damn, twice on the head. Holy shit, the guy's health. Man, we fucked him up and he's still not fleeing. There's some guy. That was a big fight against brigands. 3, 4, 9, 10, 14, 17, 18, 26, 28. BBC over 3000. We encounter a first ever, I think, Master Archer champion in has a crossbow. Fucking hell. There's a higher chance to hit and higher damage. Higher chance of hit is pretty cool though. You're doing a big job for this place. So getting overrun by brigands. That's just first group, the 2 more. Just saw the warbow, damaged warbow. Let's see it. Okay, level 16. Oki's a sword master. Oki's fine, Strolt is fine, Archmagnet is fine, Joy is fine, Calling is fine, Elok is fine, Fate 4 is fine. Almost Punch Man. Looks like okay for one more fight. Grim needs to replace a helmet. A shit ton of tools, so we don't have that many tools right now. This thing really load a low extra damage. I think we're gonna switch to full shoot mode. No fencer, no fencer. Gotta get me some food, I guess I have to kill all these brigands. We're getting such a really good position again here. We got 4 shooters, look at the position. Well, at least we saw a decent champion today. good round 1. Usually not much for round 1, but pretty good here. Will be a big morale loss in the next 2 rounds. First round is sometimes just setup. Yeah, transistor. This is such a one-sided terrain here. Looks like almost I would hit 54 there instead. Good night. Didn't want to go after him, it was too far. Bonk bonk. Greatsword Brigand leader is fleeing. Like Armani fleeing. Damn! Yeah, let's just mess up with a greatsword on high ground. Okay, he missed. That's why dry. Three, 5, 6, 12, 14, 17, 19, 22, 26, all dead. This mission had like, what, 80 brigands? Putting stuff of value down first, because that's gonna be repaired and resold. Exactly enough items, so. This was a mission, man. 3 groups of brigands. Finally 3 skull contract. Paid like crazy as well. Per group. How's we looking, just in case? Sterility, the second Suckland one, level 16, mid defense, melee skill and health. No Colossus, nope. Okay, fine. Joy Ramon, the sedated, level 21. This guy, man, what the fuck? Fine. Should be fine for another fight. Should be fine. Now it's the opposite situation with high ground. Six marksmen. Didn't even get that crazy terrain either. Kill Joy, let's go! Joy has to die! The best guys in a foxhole. high roll. Hard to kill that guy with crossbows. Put at this guy in a rough situation with that armor. Hail Hydra. Hail Hydra again. Archwing's one of the few guys who don't have Pathfinder on. This looks like a little bit exposed to the shooters, huh? Yeah, are outnumbered here. A little bit less exposed now. Okay, I just went through that guy. Tomorrow's gonna go down this round. This guy's exposed. It's a best shooter as well. Davis enjoys living well today, yeah. Finally we got a really good Triscal mission. Almost in trouble. Expecting their morale to break next round. But the armor is almost gone, but he still has 100% health. It's a great sword here, I don't like it. No, 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 I do not like that one bit. Damn, that was beautiful. Yo, Hydra. What's the goal of this BB run? Get all the days done while farming BBC. Damn, he missed everybody. Oh man. Could have been ugly. Killing 3 groups of enemies here. Another slaughter. 4, 5, 7, 9, 14, 16, 22, 25. I've seen a champion earlier, which was nice. Wish that would be more common at this point. This is a crazy rewarding mission. There were 3 big groups of brigands with multiple leaders, Hedge Knight, Master Archers and stuff. There was a 1 Master Arch champion. That's a crazy caravan as well. It was a crossbow. Not much damage increase, but very high chance to hit increase. I'm gonna have to go to barbarian country here, huh? And there are other tools the way this is. There's a champion chosen there. That's a good fight. I get a good piece of armor. It's all the way around to get to Albeck. But against some heads, this job will barely pay. It's 4,000, but 4,000 is nothing compared to 4 days of travel with no encounters. That's we are at a loss doing that. I really pay a lot for heads, but nobody's attacking us. It sucks nobody attacked us. We're gonna like another 3k here easily. Easy. I'm gonna see if that was actually brigands or something else. It looks like a big group moving around. It's brigands. I'm gonna get some breakfast. We'll see you guys in a bit. Food is done. Let's continue. Brigands in the night. No shooters. Just gonna go crazy hard on them with halberds. Halberds, polearms. Got the 4 really nice polearms here. Okay, moron. been doing lately, Kevin Moran? This guy's gonna get murdered by the flail. Moving around the long sword. It's brave. Oki rolled 100 there. I can attack around the bush. Guess that's just one hit here. Look at that crossman thing he's saving next to Hydra. He always seems to focus Gustav quite a bit. Why is it that the case? Joy got hit in the head by a great sword. Just a scratch. It's like, I guess he has the lowest defense in the area. All our polearms have a similar level of defense. Green with 16, Lorslag with 16, Mordares 20 but confident, and Gustav 16 confident. That's a second high roll like that. It has a very high chance to hit the head. engines are rolling. Lord's Lock. Very high chance to hit the head. 46. So 46 chance that guy's dead. It's a guaranteed berserk though. All the hundreds, he really wanted to live. Roll the 99. Yeah, I can hit him. We missed a mission with 3 skulls against the brigand raids, and we had 3 groups of brigands attack. One had a champion Master Archer, and of course dropped a crossbow, not a bow. Guys, bleeding seriously here. I think I've seen Mordari in a bit. Maybe he's on vacation. Pembo one day, surely. This is such a aggressive play with all the pull arms. We also go for the surrounds, putting nimble polygons in harm's way as well. Missed once. That's 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 13, 15, 17, 23. That looks like it's gonna be full. Didn't feel like playing Magic yesterday. I streamed Warhammer 3. most of the day. Yeah, Wednesday is day for Magic, but I didn't feel like going. Play Magic on Wednesday and Friday, rarely on a Saturday. While Star Wars is 3 days in a month on a Monday, one on a Tuesday, and most Saturdays. Oh, there's high prices here. This thing sells for 0? What? It must be because it's from the event. Star Wars was on Tuesday, that was 2 days ago. That seems like a bug. There's pretty good prices here. Yeah, I went on a Tuesday, 2 days ago. It was a Star Wars Constructed Day. A lot of fun. Even if it doesn't sound my voice, I feel like just that bad mood these days. Nothing is exciting. Is it a good crossbow? Yeah. This is a good crossbow. Probably not gonna use it, but still is what it is. Are we actually going way north down? Oh, that's a shit crossbow. It's light and easy to use. Really bad. This looks like lighter and easier to use as well. It's like the worst rolls. A single warble in 824 days. Holy fuck. And this would have been a good one to clear this ambition if you weren't only delivering cargo. Let's check Holzschlag. Holzschlag. Look at the inventory in this Fletcher. Just in a little bit luck. But we had to clear a lot of spiders to get to that level. Just a little. More, and they're not paying shit. Three skull, could be Alps or raids. Alps. So we can ask 3 times. 3 times. 3 skull Alps. How many Alps is this gonna be? Oh, fuck it. It's interesting at least. We need to get rid of the shooters though. These guys have dogs. No dog in green? What happened to this dog? We're gonna need to get 3 dogs. I haven't used a dog in a while. Ilok has gotten older. Time crumbles. Everything. All things, everything grows old and forgotten. It's our first old sword master. It doesn't matter at all. We were preparing for it. That is no penalty at all. I had Colossus, I was building health. Resolve buff is nice. Max fatigue is okay, doesn't matter because he's a single hitter. Doesn't do anything. This guy doesn't do anything. Alps, where the fuck are you, Alps? I'm gonna wait an entire day to engage them. Triscal Alps. I'm expecting 12 or 13 Alps. Only problem if they catch you with shooters. They do have the ingredient for a good trophy, including resolve buff and copium. Seven? Ah, they have wolves. Okay, never mind. 17 Alps would be crazy. 6 wolves. These are sleep demons. They can be tricky if you don't have the right stuff. They used to be quite a nightmare to deal with. Puns intended. They put people to sleep and they kill them. We'll kill the wolves first. That's a bad miss. Wake up. Every time you hit the Alp, they change positions. Having the hitting an Alp early when you're dealing with the wolves is a bad idea. So we should not hitting them on this turn. Kill the dogs first. Those two are supposed to be dead as well. Should be a little bit more straightforward. We had a sergeant here, but I wasn't really thinking about it. Okay, this is the round where we engage with Alps. Resisted, nice. The guys have pretty good resolve. They only fall to naked ladies. Okay, half naked ladies were two. Their attacks ignore armors, and they're guaranteed to hit if the guy is sleeping. Resisted, nice. Resisted thanks to his resolve. Wake up, man, wake up. Fortunately, can't go with a big hit here, huh? One down. They got decapitated. Yeah, you think Alps will cause trouble? Unleashing War Dogs is the way to go. Green does not give a fuck. High damage weapons are really going against these things. What's up? We're going, man. That one didn't want to teleport around, huh? They got good trophies. Miss a couple of these trophies. If we get the 3 pieces, is it the 3rd piece or is it the treasure? I think we missed. We didn't get any of those 3rd ones. Are those trophies or something else? This one doesn't pay that much. 6,000 renown. Holzschlag patrol, let's go. Scripted enemies, let's go. There they are. These are scripted. This might be just random. They have these brigand marksman groups, they're hunting groups with a bunch of dogs, but dogs don't count for the heads. He lives. What the hell? That guy survived 2 shots? Unbelievable. Two aim shots, not regular shots. Yeah, the other guy got hit in the head. You guys are really aggressive, not even fleeing. What is this AI in Warhammer 3, man? Well, they've been working on it for the better, but it's gonna probably someone gonna have to tell them that about the Warhammer 2 early Warhammer 2 legendary AI. It's probably the best they can do with their lazy ways. Headshot. I think I can catch up with that guy. Four, 6, 8, 9, 11, 13, 15. Wolf Riders love to go after the archers. Wolf Riders is like too few. Probably close to 20. Let's go around, boys, without having the number support or the center. Surely the player will fuck it up. Hey, Grenade, good morning. Goblins got them special tactics. Deva. Almost got a cunning. They might not have the height, the strength, or the length of a sword arm. So gotta use what they have. They're not fleeing. Some mad goblins. 20 out of 20. Very good though. Holzschlag. Get paid 103 gold per head. I wonder if we can get the buff here just because they got attacked down there. Ooh, that's a spooky hedge knight. But they still have to have an edge to get any value out of it. Hey, Archmage, good morning. Just when I want to get another sip of coffee, it's gone. Funny how that works. Sometimes I imagine these hedge knights in this big armor start to sweat when they see their brigands dying left and right. He's one of the first guys that started wavering here. Some hedge knight he is. So clean. I think he ignores bonus of shields. It's 26% chance, not bad. guys around here. Seven turns, 5 turns. Oh man. Fuck the armor, I guess. Failed to surround them properly. He had a guy with him. Can still get the stuff. Five, 6, 8, 9, 10, 12, 16. Scale, Core of Scales is here, Close Flight Over Mail is here, and the Two-Handed Flail is here. Got everything. Hands up. Payday. That's what I call good RNG. Let's check the Fletcher here before going back. I often forget about those flails ignoring bonus of shields. It's like a standard thing for the flail. The damage is a little bit unpredictable, but yeah. Ellenburg, Holzschlag and Falkenfest have Fletchers on the map. That's their best bet for Fend Warbows.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Bulls you? Thanks. Actually found a famed helmet today, poor roll. And a famed cross today, good roll. castles are boring. So shit ton of goblins to the east. The craziest we've seen traveling these roads is for Hexen. That would be nice to complete the quest, but they come from Vikstad, and this is our prime time to sell stuff. So if we attack them here, the Vikstad people are gonna be mad, right? Some bigger groups of mercenaries I've seen. Prices here are so nice. Oh, look at that! Brigand leader has an expensive sword. Even raiders can have that 140 helmet. I was doing a 3 Skull Alp contract earlier, Archmagnus, you missed it. But I haven't seen more than 11 Alps so far. Seems like a lot of movement to get there. There was the 3 Skull raid from brigands on one of the towns. And they had about 80 brigands, and one group was pretty good. Was the best mission we had so far. One of the groups had a Master Archer champion who did nothing. Like, was someone dying? Nobody was even close to dying. It was 3 separate fights. But if I had to engage them all at once, it would have been no archers, knight, and go crazy for the morale damage. Probably would have routed them on around 3 or 4. But those fights are too high risk to take. Because a lot of them will just flee as well, you get also less stuff. It's not efficient. Damn, that was a lucky hit. Hit him on a 5% chance. Pin the leader somehow. Hey, Cludis. It's a pretty good chance it's gonna flee. Unless I can disengage here. Fucking hell. My sword! Brigands are, you know, famous for leveling initiative. Too tired for this one range. Yeah, what can you do? 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 9, 11. It's like it feels so gamey with their leaders and hedge knights somehow. Their desire not to engage early. It's almost like they're just piñatas walking around and they don't even want to try to win a fight. Very gamey. 3, 5, 6, 7, 9, 11, 13, 14, 16. I've seen several battles where they had a scary hedge knight. And they just basically were moving around, didn't want to even engage. And in those fights, if the hedge knight did engage, it would have fucked up 1 or 2 guys. But no, they're just moving around and doing nothing. Trying to be at the edge of the battle so they can flee immediately. And I know this will happen, so I don't find it scary to engage, and he should be scared to engage. You got the knowledge and this type of behavior that has no variety in it, or it's very predictive. You know, it trivializes the replayability. Happens to a lot of games. Should always be factors. You know, 60% some behaviors, maybe to 65, then up to 25-30% on the more unusual behavior, and then 5-10% of very rare behavior. Because if you expect something to happen over 9% of the time, I don't will surprise you anymore. But if it still can surprise you, can actually surprise you, and it might cause some unpredictable encounters. As him Hopter. How's the weather in Canada? How many degrees Celsius outside? How much? How many? How cold is it? Nice, 14 degrees. That's a nice weather to be outside, not sweat while exercising. Good jobs here. They got dogs, Jesus. Getting that one. He recovered immediately, damn. Legendary resolve. I killed that guy that would have started fleeing. Want to bring a flame bow? Master Archer champion. Get lucky at the Fletcher, or super random at the ruins camps. Just more damage or higher chance hit resistor. Flight 1348. Yeah, hopefully nearly 1,000 over. Maybe it's because the knows what. Renown, time. 23% for the items here. Been merciless towards the brigands today. What a shit terrain for them. Poor bastards. They should have picked the life of working in the fields and not life of crime. I think we're gonna be 5 shekels for 12 hours a day. Five me some. 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. I lost the count. It's 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 12. It's 12. 12. Usually in these forests, there's a patrol, guys. Four famed items here, damn. Wing mace, light and high effects against armor. It's a war brand. 77 102. This one is higher damage, higher effectiveness against armor. It's almost the same. It's a big shield damage and big effects against armor. Nothing special. These save roads in a Fletcher place. We actually found a champion master archer before any fame bows at the shops, and it had a crossbow. And then we get back to one of the places with a Fletcher, and there was another Fang crossbow there. Another 13 heads, but nothing might be in the area. "13 heads! Let's go!" My brigand nose detector. Nobody flees here, and we got all the heads. Got 2 long axes. Hail Hydra. Damn, he survived. There was head damage. The morale loss. It's too much harassment from shooters. Damn, I didn't see the guy behind. So much babysit today. Pretty cheap amber here. Still ambush trade routes. And there's heads down there, I had forgot about it. No champion. Be careful when using this many shooters all the time, we can run out of arrows. What am I doing with so much amber? Well, the main thing is, so people ask in the chat what I'm going to do with so much amber. But on the dead, dump it when the price is high. This area doesn't have good price for amber. I'm just saving it for now. Damn, that's a spooky looking hedge knight. That's a job for 54, the money pit. Hopefully gets hit on the head 3 times in a row. That's a top armor hedge knight. And probably one better weapon that we have. And this guy is going, he's coming. Look at this sight from here, side track. Sie nicht den Hedge Knight. It's very slow. It's a little bit more than 54 there. Was a one shot there. The weapon has so much damage. That's the Elok the Old. He got an old. Doesn't do anything for his build though. He actually gives more resolve. He's just moving forward, huh? Almost gonna take 2 days to repair. His chance with that weapon has a 5% chance. And 6 guys to surround the knight. And the shooters. I think it was flying in a direction where it didn't get hit by the ox. He's surrounded, he can move. damage on the armor, it increases the chance of not dropping at the end of the fight. It's armor that has base value of like 7,000. And we usually sell stuff between like 21 and 24%. So get over 1,500 for it. That's ding ding ding. No helmet though. Still ambush trade routes here. Puts the prices to 25.4. Holy shit. Why so high? We will ever increase it as well. I don't know why was it 25 here right now. Wasn't it 23 before with that? That's a really high price here. The ambushed routes of brigands, and brigands are up there. Keep the shooters one out. It's kind of hilarious that 54 cost as much as all our polearms combined. This may be mercenaries after the fight. I'm gonna take 4 shooters then for this. Usually come when you get the head on. Damn, today's just a bringer fest. Don't wanna die. Double kill. It's a guaranteed kill here. Yeah, the great sword guy is just waited the entire turn again last time. It could have been all good one of our guys. Again waiting. Waiting for half the guys to be dead and he being demoralized. Let's see if they put pressure on Oki. Bam, that was a big attack. It's a big one. The greatsword could have actually done a lot more damage as well. Because Oki's in a little bit of trouble. I think they're gonna route him. One health. It's almost dead if he hits him in the head. A lower chance hit now. Went with a swing. That Teranoki could have gotten hit 3 times. If all 3 hits hit him, we would be dead. Shit can still happen. This can be immediately mercenaries on our head, huh? Four, 7, 8, 10, 13, 16, 18, 22. Let's see, everybody's in good shape except Oki now. His armor is a little bit damaged. Oki's head is bad shape. And just temporarily put like this. And if mercenaries come, that's fine. Won't they come right after the fight? Because they were going after the guy that was there. Oh, there they are. Plethora of bounty hunters, not mercenaries, bounty hunters. 22! God damn! Bounty hunters are just like better brigands. There's still a lot of them. That guy's brave there. Expecting them all to go to shit in two turns, 2 rounds. We got 3 sperms. The guy dodged twice on a pretty good chance to hit. There's another pretty good chance to evade there. The guy's nimble, not even very forge. So our shooters are not gonna be as effective here. Better to have bill hooks against them than bows. Much too many nimble guys. Bows are not nimble. Arrived just before we entered the city for the reward. Assume they have a bunch better resolve than bringing the raiders. I love their distance weapons. guy has survived 2 hails. Almost has such an incredible chance to hit. These guys at Limbo, they're always gonna survive. These guys are brigands, they'll all be half dead. Our archers are slowly going down right now. That's a problem. These two can go forward, but they're reach. It lasted like an entire round longer than the brigands would. At least morale-wise. Hey, Scorn. Only 20% chance to hit this guy. Well, Hydra. Hydra is exhausted. Everybody except this guy are pinned. I got footwork. This is the first time we see fight mercenaries. This one, but I mean the bounty hunters. I don't remember all this nimble stuff. It's a lot of equipment. These two pretty helmets worth something. The rest, not so much. What's that? Two skull mission, I think. If level 17, it's our second base shooter. Grim level 21. It's one of the top killers. They still have ambush trade routes. And now it's not 25 but 23. Same events. Strange. There's like varies how much they're ambushed. We did just finish a patrol and it's another one available already. $93 tools to repair this equipment, holy shit. Yeah, we're actually taking some damage in the fight. We'll be fine. Much now? 68. Orc Scouts, that's the event, guys, huh? They're coming after us. Orc boys, but this is not with the spears. Last time I fought Orc boys, they had like 7 berserkers. Their defenses are very low. And those bushes that are more effective than shields. I'll just run the mission Zim Hunter to spawn orcs. But it could be the Greenskin Crisis next. Serpents this far north? What the hell? Oki Jr. is getting old as well. Never seen a desert crisis? Well, you don't go to desert and there is no crisis. 5 head. Man, so many brigands today! It's raining brigands. the Hedge Knight with a decent weapon. I'm just keep clicking here, so I'm gonna making coffee. Kill Hydra. God damn. It's crazy. As ender of brigands that starts. That armor cannot handle it with damage. They're protecting their heads well there. That knight always just going left and right, playing safe. Try to disarm him. He hit my arm for 2 damage with his fist. I mean, I guess he has gauntlets or some shit. You going nowhere, friend. Oh, god damn it. We only switched. Three, 5, 7, 9, 13, 16. We got all 16. It's a lot of brigands today. I must have killed like 300 brigands today. Definitely 300 brigands. Ammunition. 1, 2, 3, 4. 50 pair. That the Surma is getting older, we don't have to pay him as much. So the costs are down. Just arrived when it's night. $23. I guess the yeah, it's all both are up on both sides. What kills does Agneta have by now? Hold on, let's see. Agneta has 843 kills in 395 battles. I think it's our top killer. Grim is the only one that's close to him. Grim has 760 kills. It's like a still. Basically, Agneta has basically kills more than one. Has more than one kills per day. He's a killer. He killed so many so far that it doesn't care anymore. 10,630 crowns. There's gonna be like a dozen chosen him, no doubt. Negotiate the delivers and jobs like those. Been trying to get this famed warble from the Fletchers. Must be like 5 days now. Goblins. Unholds running in circles. I should get some coffee. We're back. Sorry boys for the wait, we're back. Hey Blade Monster. Anybody watch Rings of Power? Not sure if you can stomach another season. Man, I got busy with the Booba game. But I think I'm gonna watch it tonight. Ask me tomorrow, okay? Unholds in the forest. We haven't fought Unholds in a while. What, like 5? 6. St. Isaac and Wildman can scare is a chance, but I want to kill them. It's worse than the first. Let's see what the ratings say. It's right on the list today, so. But they're listening 3 episodes at once. It's only been released 3 episodes, but no ratings, huh? This is highly suspicious, guys. Highly suspicious. It's almost like they got an invisible hand of influence on the IMDb. This is a really cheap terrain here. You have to go all the way around from this side. 3 episodes. I'm not sure I'll be able to watch that tonight. Got only one real tank in this fight. I guess that's heavily outnumbered. Damn bushes. Ratings are supposed to be up tomorrow. If they're not up tomorrow, by tomorrow, I mean it's definitely some bullshit going on, which is pathetic. Has 51 defense out of shield, that's a lot. This is such a bad terrain here. Grab is 100% thingy, but their shooting strikes not. Almost has 37 defense. Not good. Still gonna be smacking here. Always does damage, it goes on. These trees are blocking the shot there. Archers would have been dominating in a better terrain. I did manage to shoot two of them down. The guy had an injury, I guess mace hit. Three bones. It's pretty good. 3 of this and 1 of this. This place always has the worst possible things happening. Where's the taxidermist? Used to be in the desert. There's a one here. Keep in mind that. Let's go fight some undead. There's nothing here. In Wooden Castle, ought to have something special. How's your sleeping schedule, Scorn? Still living like a vampire? Mine has been actually pretty good for the last 5 days. Since Friday. Necromancer at the bottom. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That Necromancer is fucked. Mostly on 8 AM to 12 AM. It's pretty good. This guy can only engage. It's too many things blocking stuff here. You're gonna protect the Necro. Nah, rotate and shield dash. Every day for the last couple of days, somebody asks me, are you playing the New World Warcraft expansion? What do you think about the New World Warcraft expansion? When will be back to the New World Warcraft expansion? I haven't even played the last 3 World Warcraft expansions, like, they keep asking this every expansion. I guess once you're in, you're always in. That thing hasn't been released. Ease. Every time I'm fighting undead, Oki's fleeing. God damn it, Oki. played a lot of classic. I haven't really touched the retail since. What expansion was before Shadowlands? Was the Legion? War expansions. Goddamn Battle for Azeroth. Yeah, I haven't played since Battle of Azeroth. But Zandalar forever, right? There was something really off with the Battle for Azeroth. But it got me to play again. I don't even remember what it was. Like, you get back to it and you're busy. Your day activities fly, so you get to play. Then when you're playing, time flies, and you go to sleep tired always. You get to sleep, and it's literally for a couple of weeks. It feels like life has purpose again, and then you start wondering, why am I wasting my time on this shit when there's so many better things I can waste my time on? Anybody else feels like that? Why grind in WoW? I can grind in Battle Brothers. Doesn't really work for me anymore, Sir Mule, because I really overthink about stuff. Sometimes I can't fall asleep for an hour because I'm thinking too much. It's nice to have that game that just keeps you busy, the time just flies. Like, Total War is one such game. But you're like, we're at a constant level of Warhammer 3. If it was only slightly better, it was only like, you know, all the good stuff we experienced in Warhammer 2, not all the bad stuff. We are in a copy mode in Warhammer 3. Hero burning out for too many hours. I was so disappointed when I saw those armies just AFK at the city yesterday. Maybe the next patch fixes it. Surely somebody have sent that shit to CA. Did you read how my campaign went on Discord? No, I was too busy getting updated with Marty's Dungeon. Priorities, you know. I was also disappointed that every major faction goes to attack you with 4 armies. You put disappointed and smiley face in the same sentence, you're confusing me. Oki has been getting damaged here quite a bit. Gonna get the fuck out of here. Sounds like legendary Sermivo. Have you ever played the early Warhammer 2? You fuck up in the beginning, you just lose. And Warhammer 1 is even worse. It was like that, but if you're doing poorly, you would get even more enemies, because everybody would invite orders against you in a war. So you needed to do good to even have diplomacy working. One of the days we have to put effort in a legendary. Yoo-hoo! Oh, we're doing good. You? Enemy something? No. Not really. Little nap. How long do you nap, Agnieszka? Do you wake up with alarm or naturally? Some days I feel like I need a nap, but I'm scared if I go to nap, I'm just gonna mess up my sleep schedule again. About 2 hours. There's nothing happening here, huh? More. Nice. Been fighting in the snow. Was that a brigand leader? Knight. I'm not gonna get 3 shooters in the night. I think my body is doing everything in its power to bring me back into vampire mode. This night snow battle. And where do you lose this hours of sleep, Agnieszka? Staying too long awake? Long late night sessions of Booba games? Let them do that. Well, for a game like Eternum, yeah, I would lose sleep. Wish we had con for that game every day. It's like when things bring you joy like that in life, you know, it's like the days get easier. You need less sleep, wake up faster, and you feel energized during the day. Guys, you notice this? You know, you might think it's gonna work for a while, but it's like when I say there's you gotta need reasons to get out of bed in the morning. You're gonna stay up in bed 7 hours or 9 hours. If more interesting things that happen in your life, you're probably gonna be close to 7 hours. Unless you're one of those that have like 3 to 5 kids and it's impossible to even get 5 hours sleep. Sacrificing, you know, for the, you know, humanity. Should I start the Nakai campaign? That's the question. The legendary warrior. We have a Nakai campaign queued, Agneta. Has to have in the next 6 campaigns. You want to play like yeah. It's like, do I want to play Nakai? It's like one of those things, you know, like a achievement. Complete Nakai without alcohol. But just thinking about playing Nakai, I'm like, yes, I'm gonna drink some beer. I'm gonna drink some whiskey. Then I remember it's shit. This one is supposed to be a challenge. So yeah, I'm like conflicted, you know. I could totally play some Nakai with some beers. Without it, I'm worried. But I want to complete Nakai campaign without alcohol. Like a personal challenge. I would love to do it, Agniera. But I'm still in the the post-patch euphoria that the game is better without really experiencing the new stuff. So I'm, you know, worried that's it before the next update. So I'm just delaying it. Why didn't they update Baldur's Gate 3 already? Just start Warhammer 3 and click on the Wood Elves and start Durthu, right? It's that easy. Or click on the Beastman and start playing some Morgur. How do you do that? How do you do that? Teach me this power. Like, I am feeling like the weight of the world above me, about to crush me, if I do such a thing. It's impossible. The amount of judgment the chat will unleash if I start Durthu or Morgur will crush me. I cannot do it. I can't do it. It's fucked up, man. Fucked up. It would be easier to start a Fallout 4 or a Fallout New Vegas run. Where the, you know, I lost this ability where you got your Steam library and then you click on a game and then you start playing. And it's like, that's it, I'm playing it right now. Nobody can do anything about it. It's like, it's not my, it's almost like I feel like it's not my decision anymore. I lost the power to just do that. You still have it, but you think too much about it. Yeah, I need to stop thinking about it like that. How do I do that? Skyrim will be happening one last copium run because of the sellout campaign. Like, to start Skyrim Light tonight, like, I just like, I don't know how to do it. Like right now, I would love to play Durthu. Did you try Starfield? No. Then play it? I can't. I tried the Grim Durthu, no. Aknarovich says, I'm judging you right now for even thinking about another Beastman campaign. See? You see what I'm talking about? One day when this shit gets past me, I'm gonna play Beastman or Durthu the entire month. Nothing but Beastman or Wood Elves for entire month. Just you wait, chat. It's 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, 8, 10, 15. Killed like 300 brigands today. Can't stop. It's like some zombies here. Zombies in the snow. Has anybody rewatched first couple seasons of Game of Thrones recently? Every time I started watching Game of Thrones, I get to like the Battle of King's Landing, and that's like the season 2, the end of season 2, and like I remember, oh shit, man, I know what's gonna happen later. I don't want to watch anymore. That was like big Game of Thrones. What's funny, Colin? You know what's my most played faction in Warhammer 3, Colin? It's not even Beastmen. I think it's the Empire. Well, Emperor always needs a buff. How else would these plebs replay the game? They need to get those hours up. They can't play the game unless something changes. +1 here, +1 there. Start a new Cal campaign.
The hell?
Then I eased the decision. Just get us more Battle Brothers hands up.
Oh, goddamn! Man, I've been trying to get rid of these Bellbar's days, and it's not gonna happen. Thank you very much, Agneta. Love you too. It's another entire day of Bell Brothers. I'm gonna be grinding BBC entire year. The goal of the Bell Brothers is to finish all the days while grinding BBC. Surely I'll get a warbow in the next 2 weeks. Even Kim Kardashian would have given up. You know, when the people use their names with Kardashian surname, I have no idea who they are. Which one is Kim again? Is that the one that grinded BBC on Pornhub? The one with the sex tape. Her name is Kim. That's news to me. How many of these Kardashians are, anyways? It's like a family, right? It was like a reality show. Is that the one where where she had that really lewd photo with a huge ass, all oiled up, and they create a meme with a horse? Is that Kim? Man, I totally forgot about that. How does Scorn? Why are you reviving this dead celebrities? Kinda crazy, man. When I'm walking outside and sometimes watch those YouTube shorts or Facebook, whatever they call them, Facebook, I've never seen a single one about the Kardashians. Weren't they like mega famous or something? They still are. Nobody's doing anything about them anymore. You know which ones are my favorite? The shorts, the videos, the short videos they make these days? The Trump ones. There's never been boring with Trump around. I don't even care what's going on there, but I see everyone with Trump. It's like, it's never boring with him. There's a couple of Trump impersonators these days. They literally do. You can't tell the difference if it's Trump or it's not. I don't know exactly what's going on there, but Trump is a gold mine of content, and it's never boring. So, any Americans here, will Trump be the next president? What propaganda I see on the internet, it looks like he's gonna be the next president. But who is even running against him? Who? Kamala? Who? Nobody's running against Trump. Kamala is there, so you know, it's a two-man democracy, not one-man democracy. Let's go on. These things I've seen with the current American president was probably some of the worst public stuff I've seen in my life. Somebody should be responsible for this. What's going on in Canada, Zimhopter? You got a Biden too? We had the biggest surge in population ever and nothing is keeping up. Housing, jobs, etc. Isn't like this everywhere in the world. The governments are leaving it to the people to handle it, but the people can no longer handle it. You know, it's bad in the world where Americans are complaining their food has gone up in prices. You know, like McDonald's and shit. Now they can't eat cheap crap anymore. I have to buy expensive crap. I mean, the Western countries can still use immigrants for a couple of decades, for sure. But yeah, a lot of countries have no future with the current plan. A lot of them are barely at one child per family, and more than one child is it's a economic suicide. Too big of a sacrifice for most people. No longer sustainable. So the only countries that have still have high birth rates are the poor countries. And when they have too much people, where they go to work in Western countries. So immigration is going to work probably for a couple more generations. I mean, look at what's happening in Europe. Immigration is going like crazy. And it's all Asians, and it started to cause trouble around Europe. And not the they're not like the your usually Asians. Those are the borderline criminal Asians. All the countries where they come from, things work different there. Like in Croatia, they're not doing any nonsense here, because the moment they start, they're gonna get beaten up, and not just by the other people, but by the police. But in other countries, they were too lenient with them. So they still, it's functioning here. But in recent years, there's so many of them. They've taken most of the low-paying labor jobs. Yeah, I heard that it's getting worse and worse in England with this. What I'm wondering, who is even allowing that many immigrants into England these days? There's clearly some flaws in the system if there are that many floating. Somebody has fucked up. There should be definitely better vetting systems for allowing people in the country. Not everybody can get into Croatia to work here. They have to have some money or get to start here. It's much less likely that they're gonna do some criminal activities or do some stupid shit like that. So the moment they arrive here, they're placed with a place to live and a job. So the chances of shit like that happening are minimal, next to zero. But this is a small country, and it's like I guess in England it's a whole different story, and it's probably hard to make good money in England compared to here for these people, because the life is probably more expensive. I mean, I've been around for a while outside, never seen any trouble, man. There's sometimes on the weekends huge groups of these foreigners slash Asians around, just chilling around. They're literally in every branch of working everywhere. Like in a generation where their kids get educated, they're probably gonna get even better jobs. You know, like police, medical, and stuff like that. Right now, they're on the low labor jobs, but give it a generation when their kids get educated here, they're gonna take over the next tier of jobs. Because their kid's gonna be Croatian at that point. They're gonna have a Croatian citizenship, so they can get more benefits as well. Right now, most of these people don't even speak English, let alone Croatian. Like, the amount of times I've seen them just smile at me or say like 3 words, one in English, 2 in Croatian, make no sense. It's like beyond, I lost count. But a lot of them seem like hardworking. But I heard from my sister-in-law that some of them don't want to work. They've found loopholes in the system where they get their girls pregnant, then abuse pregnancy leave, paid leave, and they start their families here, and the government has to start paying for it. And you have to think about how bad it is in their countries if they are doing something like this. Who is to blame? It's overpopulation and bad living conditions in their countries. Like Google Bangladesh, for example. Google Bangladesh and read what's going on there. So it's their countries are to blame. Crazy corruption in their countries. Poor living conditions, literally no future there. They just have to leave. Bangladesh is probably a bad example. Some of them that just have a terrible economies where they can't live anymore there. There's no future. Bangladesh is probably one of the worst examples. Bangladesh has been having a crazy overpopulation issue for decades. And really high corruption, really bad shit happening. So they can easily pour millions of people into the Western countries. In some countries it's gotten so bad that apparently people sell organs just to live, like kidneys. I think it's one part of Nepal. Might have been Nepal, or I'm not sure which one. I think it's Nepal. They have a area called Kidney Valley, where there's literally no work there. They're struggling, and a lot of people consider selling a kidney just to live to work somewhere in Europe. You guys heard about that? And selling a kidney to leave the country, work somewhere, you have to recover for probably a year or 2 after that. So it's a really bad way to live for a while. Hey, Parik. We had this on the national television about this, about the Kidney Valley. There are some rich families that see that shit is bad, and they have some savings, like they have enough money to buy a real estate here, and they are hardworking people. They open a store, marketplace, restaurant, and their entire family works. And when they have that much manpower, most restaurants can't even compete with it, so they're guaranteed to be successful. Like the street is suggested to my street, how the places are owned by the foreigners. There are literally 3 Indian restaurants. One is Sri Lankan. There is one Lebanese, or 2. Literally close to 10 restaurants by now are Asian restaurants. These are probably the ones that had some money when they left, so they could afford to open a business. And if they have family working, it's easy to run a business. Expenses are next to nothing if the family works. So even if the business is not doing well, they can easily still work, because they don't have to worry about paying people that much, as long as the business is still open. But most of these businesses become successful, I think. Like that Sri Lankan restaurant, it's very successful. There's always people eating there. My sister-in-law worked there as an accountant for like a year or so. They actually have really decent food. You know, once you try it, you want to try some other stuff, and every now and then you're probably gonna eat there. And they don't even charge that crazy compared to like your usual restaurant, but it's still on a higher end and higher prices. And just because the city is expensive. And why is it expensive? Because foreigners made it expensive, because tourism and foreigners own a lot of these businesses. They cater to mostly to people that have money here or tourists. Most Croatians will not eat at these places, especially, you know, once, you know, they have other expenses like family. I think most will still cook at home and instead of eat there, which is just going to be for special occasions. It's a really sad thing when the situation in your country gets so bad that you have to leave. And just thinking about it makes me a little bit sad. Can you even imagine again how shit has to be in Germany for people to live there? And Germany is a paradise compared to Asia, on average. It's the second most country that people want to immigrate to, I think, just after America. Sometimes people leave because they want to go experience some other stuff there, and they have means to do it. But when you're forced to leave because they have no other choice, that's what's happening to millions of people now in Asia. Yeah, I'm not a fan of countries losing quality of life because of tourism, for example. That's what's happening in Croatia for a lot of people. Shit is getting so much more expensive because of tourists for people that are not in tourist business. There's countries in the world that you know, they short term initially they benefit like crazy from tourism, but as the tourism develops further, it makes lives more difficult for people who are not in that business, and it's usually more than half the population. It's not, like in case of Croatia. So in one hand it's really good, and another it's bad for the local population. But if the government does well long term, there's no reason that most people won't benefit, as long as they have immigration under control. Otherwise, young Croatians in their 20s are probably going to leave the country to work somewhere else, unless they can find online jobs. So educated people are not going to live here. They're not going to work for €1,600 a month. Especially good education. Be back, boys. We're here, boys. For a lot of these countries to really keep up with the local population, the families need to have 2 to 3 kids. That's like the minimal. And just having 1 kid these days has gotten so expensive. People here talk about these things when someone has 3+ kids. They're literally sacrificing their lives for what? I mean, if it happens, it happens. But planning something like this, and if you really can provide them a good life, it might just cause further troubles. So they are very responsible to have 3+ kids. They literally should be paying. The government should be paying close to €500 to the parents for every child until they reach age of 18. So you have 3 kids, the government should be paying you €1,500 a month. That's the only way this is gonna work. Anybody who has 3 or more kids is just sacrificing their lives for this. I mean, I'm not saying in a bad way. It's like it's a huge sacrifice. They have to find the money, the budget for it. Otherwise, what some countries can rely on immigration, but some countries are starting to gonna lose the population. In Croatia, if you're not making like good money, the government pays you like help per child. But people who just pass this this limit can barely afford the kids anyways. So they have just enough so they don't get this, and it just doesn't work. Having 3+ kids is so expensive, and it's gonna get even worse. Hey there, bro. The first thing that happened in Croatia since we got Euro, that changed all the government official jobs increased their salaries by over 60%. Just like that. 60%. You know, it's bad if they need such an increase. And they said it was to fight possible corruption, and they needed to increase the standards with the rest of Europe. The rest of the stuff will probably fall within the next 5-10 years. is full of truck jobs all of a sudden? Well, all the countries that got euro recovered after a couple of years, and a couple of years after that, they started prospering. Initially, it's pretty bad for a lot of countries. Just look at the salaries in every country that got euro. In the next 5-10 years, it nearly doubled. Initially, it's always going to be bad. I mean, they're starting to sell kebabs here for over 10 euros. You have to pay 1 euro extra to get cheese, feta cheese. That's insane. €11 for a kebab, this is insane, yeah? You can buy a kilo of ground beef.
Oh my god.
Hey, dude.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
When kebab economy is hit, you know times are dark. Look at this. I was showing this already. Get a large kebab, this place. You add the feta cheese. It's already 14 euros. That's without the extra fees or a tip for the delivery guy. A regular one. Kebab without feta cheese, fuck off. 12 euros. Regular kebab. This is the more expensive kebab in the city, and most of them are gonna catch up there. At my kebab place where I buy kebab, where I get kebab is €7, and the cheese comes with the price. That seems like definitely a higher end of cost last year, but now it seems like on the cheaper side of things. They're gonna raise prices, no doubt, and they should. So I heard that in some place in America, a Big Mac now costs over $5. Is that true? We are not America here. But Big Mac is €5.20. That is almost $6. Welcome to Croatia. All takes extra, but it's still about €5. When Big Mac was released in McDonald's was opened in my city, Big Macs costed $2. That was about 25 years ago. I remember this because before McDonald's we had this burger joint that had a really good burger. That was almost the same price as the Big Mac. It was literally just 0.5 higher in price. And when McDonald's arrived, they put their Big Mac just slightly under that price of their burger. Of course, this joint closed because, you know, it can't compete with McDonald's. And they just kept raising price every year. But if you order like a better burger, they cost anywhere from like 8 to 13 euros. I'm not talking about McDonald's, I'm talking about you know, the good stuff. Is Big Mac worth €5? I don't think so. And why do people buy it? If I had to like put a price on it, I think Big Mac should not be more than €4. Like €4 seems fair. Any more than €4 or $4, I don't think so. I eaten at McDonald's twice this year. Oh, sorry, 3 times. One was because it was raining like crazy outside and I was with my nephew from the bus station. And 2 other times, I don't even remember why. Burger King is literally McDonald's. Add more meat in the burgers and different sauces, and it's a little identical. McDonald's is no longer cheap here, and some people can't go to it. It's like something special. McDonald's hasn't been cheap in Croatia in years. And used to have this advantage because it was cheap, but not anymore. I think it worked while it was cheap. Now that it's no longer cheap, that it's barely almost the same price as some other places, it doesn't work anymore. We got places here that have better quality food than McDonald's, and it's just slightly higher cost. Slightly higher. Barely 10 to 15% difference, and you get a much better food. We had the McDonald's delivery during COVID. That's why I got so fat. I was eating it almost every day. McDonald's was one of the few places that was working non-stop during COVID. Delivery of McDonald's stuff exploded during the COVID. Let's get a scope in Big Mace. Occasionally eat outside, but it's usually real food. Almost never this type of food like McDonald's, unless you count kebabs on that level. I eat 1 or 2 kebabs a week, most weeks. I think I probably would have eaten less kebabs if that place didn't grow on me. Fries, meat and veggies equals perfect meal. I don't know about the fries. Three, 4, 7, 10, 12, 14, 15, 20. I haven't had a monster kebab in years, Twitch plus me. But I used to eat like a monster kebab nearly every day. That's how I got so fat. That monster kebab I was showing earlier probably has around 1700 calories, and half that is the bad kind. So if you want to get fat, it's the way to go. Now, disappearing villagers. Still Grizzly is bothering that place for a while now. Hey bro, how often do you eat burgers? How often do you eat burgers? I had a burger like 3 or 4 times this year. I think I should be eating burgers more often. I mean, in just general, you know, doesn't matter if they're takeout or homemade. Got copium.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Hey Romy, how much does a tier 2 sub cost these days in Turkey? Burgers is like, in my book, one of the most delicious foods you can eat. You know, it's in the category with, you know, pasta and pizza. I think a burger is better than pasta or pizza though. Once a week. Should eat a burger once a week. My burger has to have lots of meat. Lots of meat. I don't even care that much about the sauce, as long as there is some tomatoes and lettuce. But really anything that doesn't make it dry works. Cheese is fine. It's not critical. I think like if I have to go lettuce, tomatoes, just a little bit pickles, and a mix of mayo and mustard. Then you can put cheese. Otherwise it's gonna be too dry. But there's no sauce. Hey Grim.
Oh my
Tier
god.
2 is 2.3 euros, damn.
See that shit? Holy shit.
Basically a steal, Rumi. You know, I like it when you bite it that there's enough meat so you can chew it. You have to fight with it, you know, in your mouth. Not like just 4 bites, burger finished. Fuck that. What's that guy that when you bite it, it bites back? The guy, the Dane guy. They opened a smash burger place on the main square. I have never had a smash burger. You're not costing me anything, Rumi. They still make less with ads, even if it's dirt cheap for the people who subscribe. The Twitch and the streamer just get a much lower cut from you. They still make money. Because it's just one guy. They're after hundreds of thousands of people. Hey, Korchik. Inventory is full. Not that full. I got a couple of famed items, but nothing really that I wanted. I go to desert sometimes, but right now I'm really focused on this area for the Fletchers. I'm farming BBC. Eight Unuholds. What weapon sucks against Unuholds here? Guess we'll just get one more tank, why not? I really enjoy fighting brigands. Especially those really big groups. Where, we had earlier a mission, 3 skulls. There were over about 80 brigands. 3 different groups. And one had a pretty good composition. With a master archer champion. I wish there was some more common at this point. I mean, what else is there in life, Zimbabwe? You gotta find something to pass the day, pass the time. We are doing civil service. I mean, I could be been playing Beastman all day, but then you know what? When was the last time I lost anyone? It's been a long time. I don't want to play Gorst right now. I'm gonna saving a Gorst campaign after Baldur's Gate. There's an injury there, damn. So much missing. They're like trolls. They got regeneration and big damage, big health as well. They don't respect formations either. Decapitated. That's more the stuff than we actually need. I have still all those extra things on. Like this too. This one is really heavy, but has a lot of fatigue. Srolti's been carrying this big armor on. Core of Scales, nothing better than that, huh? Put a bone plating there. Bone plating will save armor for one attack. This inventory is turned into a mess. I think I might have vendored that big quiver that I made. God damn. Crafted it, I didn't equip it. Maybe I did equip it, I just forgot about it. Yeah, I vendored it. Illich, what the hell? I'll just make a new one. I have a lot of these materials now. On this one today, but they rolled really poorly. Heavy and low durability. Wolf Riders on patrol. Golden Order, we might follow them around. Golden Order, they have a job here hired. Shit. Not this place. Oh no. One skull shots on. Oh my god. Things we do for this place. There's no variety between 1 and 3, multiple skulls on those spiders. We actually got ambushed. One of the best things about the Hobbit movies is how they made those spiders in the forest. What do you guys think about that? Four shooters seem not very good here. When Bilbo puts on the ring and the forest and the spiders, he can hear the spiders talking. Was really well done. A couple of scenes like this that I really like in the Hobbit movies that make me wanna rewatch them, you know. He kills. Some ambush, huh? Speaking of ambushes, man, the patch 5.2 ambushes look nasty now. I never really patched this in Warhammer 2, makes you wonder why. Guess they didn't just care enough about it, they just messed it up. It really shows like when I want to do something they can do it. But shame they don't care more often to do it. This is a bad day for spiders in these trees. Seems like a really horrible place to ambush people in the forest. You're supposed to be like, I imagine if someone ambushes in the forest, you're dead. But so many bottlenecks in a game like this that it's a bad idea to ambush somebody in this place. Imagine if the eggs are just constantly spawning, then we have to actually do this mechanic. The one skull spider mission ended up being worse than the one with 3 skulls, with the amount of spiders. Square. It's over. Guess most of the eggs hatched. Full inventory. Northern soldier chasing goblins. $297 minus 22. That's actually better than a couple of armors I have. Golden Lamlar armor. No, it's not golden armor, it's a golden scale armor. Near perfect durability and average weight. Meh. Total buy day was perfect. Which burnings? 21. Don't need any more that much of this anymore. Guess I could keep it for an event. It looks like we didn't get a third item from what's it called, Alps, so we can craft the trophy. We could actually go a little bit to the other side. get so much ember shards here, we're gonna drop the ember prices. I use the bird when you just get on a hill. Nobody taught that guy how to use a shield. He has two-hander and no helmet. Because he likes his hairstyle. Hell Hydra. Hey, archers. Love what you can do with adrenaline. Just an aged sword master. Survived 1 HP from the headshot. Man, if I only had a great axe here. The guy will flee if we don't bring him down. The need delivers. These two-handed guys, they're like Black Widow in that movie where she literally takes a whole building of guards, while that one guy is trying to fight one guard and has to fight the other to bring him down. That's 54 here against that bringing red with the shield. Poor guy just can't do it on his own. It's even. The scene from Iron Man 2, yeah. I think it's Iron Man 2. Three, 5, 7, 8, 10, 13, 18. The villain has the bird. He wanted that bird. They brought him the bird, but it was not his bird. He still liked it. So many brigands got killed today. Over 300. Kennel here. I think we need 3 dogs. Yep. There's a moment situations where they can be really handy. Let them live. I'm merciful tonight. Not tomorrow. Brigands in a camp, huh? Where exactly is this brigand camp in the mountains? Got a hedge knight. What a shit hedge knight. It's good armor and helmet, but that weapon is trash. Why would he use a warbearer against a great sword? The enemy sword master always have a sword. sometimes have another weapon. Like Oki Jr. is a sword master and Elok is a sword master. Elok is old, but he kinda got better. Because we don't have to pay him as much. Imagine if we get in a game where getting old is a buff. Let's call Collins Begaron again. Gladiator. What does it do getting old? You lose 10 hit points, 10 fatigue, 10 initiative, and 1 vision. But you get 10 resolve. It literally did nothing for this guy. He's a heavy armor two-hander with a single blow. The resolve buff is actually really good. Because you already built him with Colossus and extra health. It didn't do anything. Didn't lower his melee skill or melee defense. I mean, look at his melee skill and defense. This guy's a two-hander. Sword Master crazy. This old buff might be bad if you have certain builds. Maybe if they really need more fatigue and initiative. Health one doesn't really matter. He's slightly more vulnerable to crossbows and anti-armor weapons. Not armor weapons, but still 71 health. I don't think it did anything really. I was expecting bigger penalties. It's not like he got like the point of the old one is like in his 50s or 60s. Probably like supposed to be like even older than that. I guess it could be in his 60s. that much damage to the armor with the dagger. Stop missing, boys. How the hell did we sprain his ankle with a flail? What are you doing, Oki? Targeting feet. Three, 6, 9, 11, 12, 15, 18, 20. No one got his stuff. I always said the Sword Masters get old, but I thought it was something really bad. It's nothing really bad. The way the people were talking about it, you gotta fix it, it's like something like gonna cripple the character. Brigands on the left, brigands on the right. Get to leave brigands, my inventory is almost full. $50 now. End of an era, Zimuhopter. Remember when every battle was 50-50. That was the post Tom King's patch. The one for we didn't get the petrified screams. It's like 11 alps on a single petrified scream. Okay, Conking Bells are in this game now. This is my longest run ever. Time-wise, I think so. Days-wise, I'm not sure. These better be serpents. Oh no, it's gonna be Ifrits. Oh, fuck that. Fuck you and your Ifrits. I'm out of here. They're just boring. I'm also at a point where Ifrits are more boring than spiders. I don't need really. Leaving it open. I think you can get a patrol if they don't have more than 2 cities. Hope there will be just some hyenas or serpent. They had to be Ifrits. It's tedious to fight them. No enjoyment. There's a lot of red trolls here. Hell, it's the fucking goat. Keep up being awesome, man. Well, if you say so, saying serve. Well, what makes me the goat? Usually in this forest, 2 groups. My aura. I got buffed by a priest. Can you guys believe this? That for the last 8 hours here I've been killing brigands. Wizarding Fletchers, 0 famed warbows. Only 1 champion in all the fights we had. In 8 hours. What the hell, man? We have to like play entire day and night to see just 2 champions. And I got a bounty hunter. Has to be around 2% for the champions. Should be way higher at this point. Make for more interesting fights. Hell Hydra. Well, well, well. What do we have here? An exposed marksman here. He looks like late teens. How the hell he grew a beard like that? It looks like there's a baby with a beard. Every time I shit talk here, it's a miss. 94% miss. He rolled a 98. He only went to live. It's bad YouTube shit talk, yeah. Skirt. Gotta pin one more guy here. Turn done. No, I wanna risk this. How is he gonna live? It's supposed to be dead, that guy. Dead! Where are the dogs? You're really gonna get away here, huh? What are we gonna do about it? Six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 14, 15. The baby face shooter left. Bled. It's 15 heads, something in the trees here. Nomads. What the fuck nomads doing here? I'm gonna use 4 shooters during the night. Ah yes, it's gonna be a famous dirt throw in the forest. Pocket sand. I've been putting Joy in so many bad positions and he's still alive. It's crazy. He's like one of the most below average guys turned average ever. Just because he don't want to die. Hell Hydra. That guy messed up our split here. I got 4 forums in a group like this going forward. It's like just they're competing who's gonna kill more. Ooh, I managed to hit Joy twice. Not a very good chance either. Hello, little guy. See, shit talking sometimes works. Like the shooters are doing nothing. Ooh, Gustav actually got hit there. 95% miss. Gonna be some serious bleeding here, huh? Gustav is our weakest polearm. Still, I want to have 4. Strange fighting nomads in this terrain. have an injury I haven't seen one in a while. Calling level 17, I think it's second level today. I'm getting some proper melee skill. Save roads. Patrol to Newekai. What the hell? We haven't had a patrol like this before. Yeah, I'll patrol. Hold on, get me the boat. Damn, safe roads. We rob a ship. Roads are safe. We only have enough money for to do nothing for 400 days. It's a disaster. What would happen, guys, in your lives if you do nothing for 400 days? Probably lose the house and up in the streets, unless you sell it and leave. $400 days. It's well, 14 months. 40 months of bills. Most people don't have that much money saved. I would only be out in 3 months. You get sick, badly sick, nothing happening for several months. All disaster. Doesn't have to do anything for 400 days. They're just waiting to milk you when you get sick. Why are the Fletchers like this? This copium run is a disaster. Let's get safe roads and Holschlag and hope it has something we want. Even safe roads and it's rated their building effort. They're building effort, but they are selling timber, makes sense. This patrol, the city usually all just die on the to other stuff. Barely see anybody ever on the roads. Like sometimes in the forest here, but there's a crazy traffic here with men-at-arms. Usually brigands wait here because they all got killed. I guess we get some gobble heads. I think there are goblins there. Hope it's brigands. It's probably gonna be goblins. Just in case there are geists, we gotta change composition. I wanna play RNG with geists. It's gonna be night when we arrive, it's just a little bit dusk. Oh my god, Gobos in a champion. They got a shaman. Well, at least not a swamp. In a horse here. Gobos love heavy armor because, you know, they can roll their bullshit punctures. Two champions? Damn. 3 champions? Look at all shitty bows. Don't have enough fatigue for this, huh? Please tell me that's not a famed goblin shield. It actually got shot here badly. Yeah, it's actually looking pretty poor there. There's global stuff. Hell Hydra. Just have to start killing them and their morale is gonna go down. Good position here. They're panicking already the moment we get close. We get closer, the sooner I'll get away with taking another round of shots. Had better training, would have probably outshoot him here. Guys have soft head still. Crossbows could actually mess him up there. Surely they're not gonna puncture him to death. This guy's waiting. Had several champions here. They're just goblins, like... The champions are just annoying. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. I don't care what you're wearing. Oh no, Goblin Champion is fleeing. We're gonna lose the loot. I wonder what piece of Goblin crap could have been. How long has this last? One more turn. Got two champions. Look at this shit, man. It's light and easier to use. We even get 25 hits here. Let's get the fuck out of the goblin country. $94 for 54. So expensive. $11 nachos. Ooh. We need my 5 more heads. Looks like a lot of enemies for a single fight. I want to fight nachos with that. I had the worst times with nachos when I played Peasant Militia. It only, I think it has higher scaling on how many enemies can be in the battle. Lots of big ones. One of those enemies that are really vulnerable to spears. you miss. Much missing. So much missing. Should be all the heads now. Undead moving together with Nachos. Might have been from that place, Shelter Between Ruins. Hey, from here. Was that horn? I didn't see anything. Safe roads, let's see. Three-headed flail. Extra damage, extra effectiveness against armor. That's better than what Oak has. -9. That's the lowest possible roll in that armor. Oh my god. Oh my god. What do we have here, boys? It's nothing special, but it's still better than any regular warbow. Look at this boy. Famed warbow with extra chance to hit and easy to use. For a really skilled marksman, it's probably some of the worst things to have. But it's still, we need it. We're gonna take it. So this one has even more damage and more effects than armor. That's important. This one was just slightly higher damage and lighter. This is way better. The downside is it has 59 durability. This one has 76. I don't know why sometimes famed items roll lower durability than the regular ones. But it should be fine. This one is very light to carry, anyways. So the damage is the same. Look at this. This is a regular warbow, 100 durability. Faint 192. So it has additional 14% chance to hit. Plus weapon skills build up 2 less fatigue. Well, Agneta are gonna get the first one. 119 range skill without confident, and then an additional 4% chance to hit. 130 fatigue, and now shots take 2 less to fire. That lighter to use don't really do shit. We need more damage. It's really ever gonna do anything. I mean, it could have been worse. It could have been lighter, and it could have just been easier to use. That wouldn't be the worst combo. Well, we finally had some reason to spend some money. Skill craftsmanship, lower durability than the regular warbow. Although durability in warbow doesn't really matter, but on a 3-headed fail it does matter. That one is definitely much better than what Oki had. Isn't it? That's the first famed warbow we have seen. Man, I'm yet gonna have a crazy chance to hit now. It already is our top killer. Now with a warbow with additional chance to hit. It's crazy. It didn't really need to be easy to use. Could have been way better with more damage. Or armor stuff. 14% chance to hit. Wonder what would be the best combo of rolls. Can roll up to 61 to 91 damage. Damn. The ability rolls between 90 and 140. Can roll 51 damage against armor and up to 90% armor damage. And chance to hit additional can roll up to 15%. You can no longer roll lighter, huh? Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 possible things I can roll. Damage would be probably the best thing to roll than the armor stuff. Always damage. That goes with with killing frenzy as well. So we got another group of nachos to nacho Alps to get enough requests. Well, that finally happened. Finally got a famed warbow. Been looking for it for a long time. Need the screams on. Maybe a while before we see any. We need 3 more. I mean, this one is not amazing, but it's definitely gonna be real nice to have. More perversions with killing brigands, right? Because we definitely need better bows to kill brigands. Around to Ellenberg. Ellenberg has a bowyer, Fletcher. These are 2 groups of brigands, not 1. We can't start a fight with a caravan when we can only get attacked. Some chosen, some reavers. Are they gonna fight us? Oh, they will. Very bad position for them. Be back, boys. I'm gonna get some drink. Be back, boys. 12, only 12 guys. How many was chosen? Like 4 to 6 chosen. I see 1, 2, 3. Is that 4 chosen? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 chosen. 1 might be in the grass. Then real bad spot here. I'm gonna get close here anytime soon. There's a very high chance he don't get it. What the hell is that? The champion? What the hell did they take so little damage? It was a headshot. Hard heads on these guys. Chosen a little bit spooky. There's a paved cobblestone road going in the middle of the swamp. Chosen got killed by the shillers already. I'll get on the road on. Poorly geared Chosen. Guy has no helmet. Missed once. Ignore the spear. I think we need help here. Make sure they don't do shit here. Adrenaline, oh, missed. That was a move. What the hell? Just like that? He did! Uh-oh, he's going for the donkeys. Donkey business. That was a big miss. I want to give them any chances to do damage. At least the caravan guards are statues. Yeah, we'll flee on. No, not flee. What now? Here. Don't think I've seen barbarians this assault before. Must be just because of the mission. These things have a lot of the barrel to make you wonder if they were repairing. This one is definitely worth repairing. Nope. Maybe. I guess it's fine. Okay, level 17. Swordmaster. Well, heads there. Well, like, what, 6 reavers, 6 chosen. Well, Oki has better weapon now, more against armor and higher damage, and Agneta has a famed warbow. It's not far from ideal, but still nice. This place where we're going has a Fletcher. The caravan might actually do something about it. Well supplied. And they're raided as well. Bad combo. If they were not raided, probably would have been a famed item. That's the cheapest sold I've seen. Gotta go on Twitch to get cheaper sold than that. Three Skull Brigands? Oh my god. For me... inventory should be just fine. My favorite jobs, Three Skull Brigands. But we're gonna save here, boys. Heading off for the day. We're playing Warhammer 3 most likely tomorrow. Thanks for watching and good night.